Hello, Jimmy. Good morning. Beautiful day here in Arizona. Lady's about to go. He still has a
Set the last warm-up rack here. We're ready to go, George?
looks good. BS still just broke the balls, from what I can tell.
Yeah, it's just a warm-up rack. Okay.
Are, are,
I'll wait.
are they going to
I'll
do a
wait till
sound
this is
check?
over then. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem
Are they?
like it.
Okay.
I think we're okay.
Sounds like we're okay.
Okay. Talk to
All
you in a
right.
bit.
And hello and welcome, pool fans, to the 2025 Predator European Pool Championships. We are on the shores of the Gulf of Finland at Kalev Sports Hall in the beautiful city of Tallinn, Estonia. And the game here is Straightpool, 14-1, continuous play to 75 balls. A lot of pool to be played here this week. This is a quarterfinal match where 47 ladies began their quest for this Predator European Pool Championship. In this Epbf filler, and Katarzyna Wesołowska. He, of course, from Germany. Katarzyna is from Poland. The ladies will begin their play soon. This is George Staha on the booth, accompanied by Eric Horlofsson, bringing you the live action from Estonia.
Pleasure to be with you guys again. Looking forward to a good one here. Just watching Pia warm up in the couple warm-up racks. She looks even stronger than I've seen her in the past. She's continually improving.
Yeah, I just watched her match. I just watched her earlier match, and she played very, very strong. And that was against Darya Sidanchuk.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like every 6 months to a year she's going up like 25 points in Fargo.
Well, she's on the
literal
continual
result
rise.
in Fargo, but yeah, it just seems to be improving all the time. Could have an offensive go at the 3 here. Gonna bet the first game on this shot. Similar to a common straight pull break shot, just the cue ball being further away. First ball missed from filler. Zina's going to have a good chance here. She was in the semifinals of 2 women's European Tour events around 2017. Went blank on the results for a few years. Probably just wasn't playing as much. Don't know much other background on her other than that. But someone that's able to make it near the end of the tournament. Just looking to open up that big stack in the middle. Rearranged a few balls. Still on the 8th.
Yeah, her last match was very tight, 3-ball difference at the very end, 75-72 over Angelina Lubinaz.
Seven or the 6 can help her rearrange the stack in the racking area. Okay, favor the 6. Looks like that's what she was going for here. Bit of a tester if she does try it. Things will have to be developed in the next few balls here. I kind of like the 6 better than the 7 because the 7 is kind of playing the cue ball through the 6-14 and a small risk of scratching. But you could power draw into the 6 and get the cue ball going more towards the short rail. Oh, look out.
Oh, she followed through, and then now she's in trouble.
Yeah, no position really. 6 still is available. Kind of rearrange the racking area where the 1 and the 15 are available now, but she's going to have to come with good pocketing here. Shot, still alive.
Let's see if she plays that 14 or that 2 ball to get on that bottom lonely ball there. But you have the 1 and the 11 at the bottom of the little cluster.
Yeah, I think the 14 is kind of playing to the right of the 4, so that won't really work. But the 2 can play across into the 15. Nice shot. Won't come too low here. Just okay. Going to be a little hard to hold for the 15, which would ideally break up the 4-12. If not, she can go back to the 14 and then back onto the 15.
She's looking very, very smooth, Eric.
Yeah, definitely a capable player. Can tell within the first 10 shots.
Sure. Neither player has tasted defeat here. Oh, big miss there.
Yeah,
but came up pretty well.
Yeah.
Neither player has lost here. They both started their rounds. Pia has one less match than Katarzyna, as she was seeded. Pia defeating Daria Siranchuk, Angelina Lubanaz, and Tina Vogelman to get to this quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think you would put Pia and Kristina Zlateva as kind of the class of the women's field going through for this week. It's like Jasmine's not in the attendance this year.
She's not in the Straightpool. Is she? Will we see her later in the 8 ball next weekend?
It's possible.
I think so. I thought I saw her under. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, she usually does play the European Championships and usually is a perennial favorite. But look for Filler and Zlateva to put up a big challenge this year. Second miss from Katarzyna. Looks like the 4 passes the 15. She'll want to leave the 15 ideally as a breakout ball.
We will be seeing Jasmine later on in the week. Okay. She's in the 8 ball for sure.
Good. They're off to her first ball of the match. Cue ball's going to be kind of loose if she plays the 11 here. Could play the 12 and try to draw back and get straighter on the 11. Might feel like she can push onto the 14 squarely enough that it can play to the back rail. Nice shot.
Drop softly on the 1. Put her in very good position here to close these balls out.
Yeah, 12 plays nicely back into the 15, so really looking to go on a run here. The men are inching their way towards the quarterfinals as well. Couple of results with a few men into the quarterfinal stage. A few matches still in progress. A little straight here, George. Might have to really power up and try to get to the rail and create as much angle back into the middle of the table. Gonna take a lot of speed.
Yeah.
You can see her going with the closed bridge. Nice hit.
She got perfect exactly
there.
where she placed her cue.
Yeah,
very well done. Oh, we have the
From
referee.
Germany. Go ahead, George. Yeah.
Our referee's racking balls now. The players aren't doing it, so things move a little slower.
Yeah, I'm just going to say filler from Germany. Big straight pool background. Germany. Long list of champions, world champions. Soke, Homan, Ortman, Thomas Engert, big straight pool player as well from Germany. This ball's a little closer to the rack than it first seemed. Do you know a specific strategy on these ones, George? Like more of it's like a draw, right? If you stun it, you're at risk of going into the corner.
Correct. Remember, we were watching some of the players yesterday, and they were all drawing this ball up almost to the head rail and back down again. Let's see how she plays it. She probably won't play with that kind of power. Yeah, she just stayed there close by.
Yeah. Draw stroke, making sure she got into the middle of the rack, not the bottom of the rack. The bottom of the rack is the one that's risky to go into the corner.
Yeah. She hit it in the middle, but still with the draw stroke, the ball pulled forward a little bit because that rack is so solid, it just slides forward on those shots.
Looking at possibly developing the stack right here.
If she goes between that 5-10, she could get hooked. And that's exactly where she went. But she's got a shot.
Good shot. 9-15 still tied up. A little bit of congestion on the right side of the table. Could draw into the 9-15 right now, but a little risky. 6 balls a saver over the side. Just having a look at the 1 there. I don't mind that. It opens up the right side of the table a little bit.
She's pretty straight on this 14 ball. I guess she's going to play the 1 to the corner.
Yeah, 112. 112 works okay. Then go back to a 14.
No.
So she comes into the 9 here. 6 ball will save her. Nice shot. Jammed up things a little more on the right side of the table, but I like the thought there.
It's nice to have that 6 ball hanging over the pocket.
Yeah, she'll keep it there for a while these balls near the racking right side of the table are being developed. I believe the 15 passes the 3. She's able to get straight on the 15. She can get an angle on the 3 to move into the 12-4. I think that'll be the next progression here. Got an angle going into the now. Still has that saver ball with the 6 over the side. 2 balls running into the 9 here. Still struggling a little bit to develop anything on the right side. Gonna have to take the 6 now. It's really jammed up over there unless she gets over to actually the cue ball on the right side of the table and then start shooting them in the left pocket. Oh, miscue.
A little miscue there. Now she's in trouble.
Yeah, nothing really available now. Gonna have to come up with some creativity on safe here. As I mentioned a couple times, the bottom right pocket, It's pretty blocked, so she can play something with the cue ball kind of facing that pocket.
And they caught a rail. The referee, Eva Peskosilova from the Czech Republic, in Prague there, making the calls.
Zina has a tough try in the 7 in the side. Looks like she's going to back off. Just kind of play the 7 back into the right-facing pocket. Nothing much for filler here. Could go thin off the right side of the 7, but there's a risk of pushing the 3 too far over the bottom right. Oh,
nice
shot
combo.
filler.
Nice
I didn't even
combo.
see it. I think it was off a ball, George. We need a replay there, but I have a feeling it was in a combo straight in. It was off the side of the 9. That was a great shot. 15 ended up okay for the breakout ball. What a game changer here in rack number 2.
She did. She played the 13 right off the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
Going to use the 4 for the breakout. Less cue ball movement this way. Let's be careful. A little bit of cue ball movement from the 3 to the 4 to get in the proper zone for the cue ball. But when you play a lot of straight pool, these are the shots that come up. Kind of can't say standard because there's better ways to get on it, but if you do recognize there's a ball below the breakout zone, you kind of know how to get back to it.
Speed's key.
Get touch straight here. Oh, she'll still have enough angle to develop something in the rack. Cue ball's a little far from the 4. To really focus on the pocketing here.
These straight pool matches go so fast. It's such continuous play. If you blink, you miss something. That was a beautiful 13 ball played off the 9 to open that rack up for Pia. She was in trouble.
Yeah, I was thinking safe the whole way, and I'm thinking, there's 6 balls down there. How's she going to play safe around it? But she came up with a real good offensive shot.
And the speed she hit it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the speed she hit it at was key because you hit that softer, it doesn't deflect as much off the other object ball.
Sure.
Yes. She's able to. It looks like she'll be able to just barely nudge that corner ball. She's got a little bit more angle than she
wants to hit.
Exactly.
Depends how much speed she wants to hit it with. Went to the medium speed. Opened up a few balls. Cue ball's coming pretty far up table. Set the 2 is the only ball available. Can play onto the 5, but a lot of development will be needed in this rack. 2, 5, 10. 5 and the 10 both going in the side. That is an option to develop something. Not really many other balls separated from the racking area. So it'll have to be something with 2, 5, and 10. Decently on the 10. Gonna have a lot of energy going into the stack if she wants. She can also use the 5 and try to get a little straighter on the 10.
It's going to be really touch and go here. She might. It's tight to get on that ball to open those balls up.
Good shot.
Oh, excellent shot. Those are hard to, when you elevate just a little bit like she did and shoot that touch shot, makes it a little tough.
Maybe just the slightest bit straight here, but she can get movement into the 7, 3, 15. Nice shot. Good pattern there from Pia.
Yeah. First time I've seen her play Straightpool, she's looking very, very good at this discipline.
She can use the 9 to come into the 6-3 area. Go ahead, George. Sorry.
Very well schooled.
Yeah, it's a part of the junior program. It's a game they play from a young age. And they're exposed to a lot of great players from Germany. Probably a lot of players that we've never even heard of on the international scene that are 100-ball runners. I like using the 9 here, playing the cue ball into the 1-6, the 6-11 area. Oh, went into it right away.
I'm surprised she didn't hold for the 9 and go into it from the 9.
Yeah, I liked it. It was, cue ball's kind of coming from a bit of a closer area. It seemed like he would have got more separation overall. Could try something really offensive here, thin off the short rail and straight back into the stack. I think it's worth a shot. He always plays safe if it doesn't turn out well. What's this going to do it all? Not quite there. Good try from Filler. She's having a look at the 15. I don't think it's there.
It's hard to travel that ball 18 feet. It is there?
Yeah, she called it. Might be tight. I don't think she'd be trying a half swerve at it. Definitely tight, but she has called it. No. Just was favoring the right edge of the ball there. Good offensive run from Filler, starting off from nothing really. Ran the rest of that rack, got halfway through this rack, but yeah, Katarzyna to reply now. Can't tell if the 9 passes the 12 in the corner. If it does, that'll help a lot. Oh, bent the cue ball back into the stack. Only left with the 11. Little tough to play safe, so I think she might have to try it. If she's to get any kind of angle to go back into the remaining ball, she'll have to hit this shot lightly. That's the hold. With an angle going to the right, has just a small amount. Again, if the 9 plays in the same pocket as the 6, that could be helpful. Kind of stun below it here and get an angle going back into the 1-8-11. Good shot. Developed it. Even the 8's playing well for a breakout shot. Good shot there from Wesołowska. A little unlucky. Looks like the 12 could possibly still be a breakout, but it's real close to the rack. Might have to go back into them here, George. Kind of rearrange them, try to push the 12 over a little.
That's what it looks like she's doing. Because she was holding it with inside English. Now she's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, just got a little wide on the natural angle there.
She might play that combo to the left side and draw the cue ball back. Or is she going to go for that 1? Yeah, she's going for the 1.
Afforded after. Yeah, it's tough on the position here.
I was thinking more of safety line.
You can go twice across here. It is possible to get something. Great shot.
Wow.
Stunned it a little too much. Yeah, that combo is still playing towards the side, but definitely not easy. Just going to opt for safe. Nicely done. Line them up. Didn't really leave a pocket. Could play off the 12 again in the corner. It'd be super offensive. Does back cut. 12's in the rack, but it'll be hard to get the cue ball back in the rack.
"12 might cut."
Just going for distance there. Came up a little thick. She could land the cue ball in the rack here. She'd have to play for a bit of left spin. Always risky if you're trying to land the cue ball in the rack and you don't. Gonna punch into it maybe. Well, interesting developments here at the end of rack number 3.
She's going to play this ball to get a try to get a break shot off this combo ball. Or
Well,
she's trying to make them both.
I'll admit my inexperience here. I've actually never seen this scenario. What happens if you make them both? It comes up in the middle?
She played it very well. I believe you make them both, they give you a full rack.
Oh, so that's not really advantageous. Makes sense. For some reason I thought it would spot in the middle, but yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. I've actually never heard of that variation. You know, what can happen at the end of the rack. Sure,
if we could talk to Eva there.
Yeah. Sure, we can get some clarification in the YouTube comments. You guys have to forgive us. We're North American commentators. We don't play Straightpool as much as you guys do over there, but just for clarification, we'd appreciate it. A little straight here. Going to have a hard time getting enough energy off the right long rail. Decent angle coming back into the rack, but it'll be more about the separation here.
See if you just pockets the ball, stays close to the rack to play a nice safe.
I think she
probably
has
hit
to.
that. Mm-hmm. She can't get any energy off the ball. Now she'll just go into the middle of the rack there and keep the cue ball up against it, right between the 7 and the 10, straight under the 7. Okay.
Yeah, just covered everything here. Separated a few balls from the rack. Gonna take some thought from Katarzyna to play safe on this one.
But the only thing I see is to go 2 rails. You like an intentional here?
I was just considering it because it's tough to play safe anyway else.
She's going to leave her long and straight.
Or?
Yes, it looks like she's playing long and straight if she can. Trying to. Uh-oh. She's good. About a foot too hard. But really, she hasn't given up too much. A straight-in shot on the 3. And there's not really, unless that 15 ball, that 7-15 is dead, not really much. She can come all the way down for the 14 for position.
Yeah. Similar opening shot to what she had in the last rack. I don't remember if it was the first shot of the rack, but it was kind of the opening sequence.
That 7-15 looks pretty good. She's giving it a lot of attention.
Well, this is the shot of the rack here. Nice. Not the best result. The 4 could go if not the 9-14's available. 4's there.
That's twice now that Pia has come with a beautiful combo and has picked it out of the rack to open up a run.
Yeah, definitely a sign of experience. The thing about picking those combos out of the rack too is that the cue ball is usually playing into the rest of the rack that's frozen up, so it really opens up the game.
Very key shots, and you have to be able to read the rack very well.
Well, and as we all know, there's certain throw angles that come off shooting combos like that. Might have to hit a certain side of the ball when it's not as obvious to hit that side of the ball. It's 14 now. 12 to 11 into a good breakout area. Could go 5-8. Take care of the 14 afterwards.
Interesting how she took that ball instead of the 2 balls on the bottom rail.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to play the 5-8 and then changed her mind last minute. I mean, the 14 had to be removed. I was almost thinking about taking the 14, playing better position on the 14 and getting rid of it right away. Same result.
This is exactly why she did it this way, to come back to these balls and move the 14 that we shall use the 3 ball as the key ball for the 13 as a break shot.
I have to move the cue ball on the third last shot. 8-5-9 progression here. A little straight, but I think she can still come 2 rails forward. Get some angle playing off the short rail. If not, straight back is an option. Same pocket for the 9. Oh, she's going to be in the middle of nowhere here.
She's in the middle.
Well, trouble now for filler. Really doesn't want to shoot the 13. Kind of has to.
Wonder if she'll go into the 9 here.
Yeah, maybe try to develop the 9, but then you got to shoot the 9 next anyway.
Sure. So she's better off going around it and playing the 9 to the same corner.
Three ball's not in a good spot at all for a breakout. But she could do something similar to what she did last rack. Just pocket the 3 and start off with a safe progression. I mean, she has the angle, but it'd be a super offensive try to come off the left long rail and back into the stack here. Looks like Katarzyna's going to take a break. Both players are afforded a break. Filler's going to stay at the table. Do we have any updates on the men's matches, Stuart?
Yeah, I can update you on the ladies. I've got that up. Right now we have 3 other matches going on between Ina Kaplan, and Nina Torvund, with Kaplan leading 24-13. Then you have Anna Gradvisnik and Lina Primus, with Gradvisnik leading 39-23, and Oliva Zalewska and Vanya Franco with Zalewska leading 32-23. On the men's matches, wow, we just have so much pool. We have the men's and women's straight pool going on right now, and today is of course we'll have the finals later on this afternoon or this evening here in Estonia. But then we'll have the men's 10 ball, the women's 10 ball, the 8 ball, and both men's and women's. And of course, the 9 ball, the April 6th and April 8th. So we have a lot of pool for you here in Estonia.
Yeah, 4 different divisions. Men's, women's, juniors. Really, the
wheelchair
ultimate
athletes.
Tournament in European pool. Yes, the wheelchairs are playing as well.
A lot of pool for you. Pia has now gotten herself up to a 713 Fargo. I remember when she was in the 650 range not too long ago.
Yeah, and you can just see she's more confident around the table. She's developed her game a little bit. I believe she's lengthened her backstroke a little bit, become a little bit smoother. You've really becoming a force to be reckoned with.
Her opponent, Katarzyna, is a 649.
Polish women are coming along too. Wesołowska has been a good player from Poland for a while.
Mm-hmm. And you're looking on your screen, you're looking at that beautiful Predator art table, a new development by Predator. 3-piece slate. And sponsors are Predator Group, Iwan Simonis, Aramith Billiard Balls, Langoni Cues, Kamui Brand.
So fill her back up now. Again, I think it'd be really offensive to go high speed into the stack, but she might try something. No, just going to back off. Ooh, missed the first ball.
Interesting. Let's see if she tries to go 2 rails into the stack here. That side pocket plays big. That side pocket plays very big for this shot on the right.
Not just the pocket, but catching different parts of the point.
Mm-hmm.
Resolve as well. We have a lot of right spin here. It's almost too much. It was. Good try. Pocketed the 3 nicely. Just loaded up on the right a little too much.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Well, look how she looks to the combo before she looks at the bank.
Yeah, it's going to the short rail a little bit, but there is room between the 14 and 2 to create some angle, getting it back going towards the corner. She's going to settle on the bank. Decision if she wants to go all out offense and try to get on the 12.
Yeah, playing that bank shot would be rather aggressive, especially at this stage. She's got a good lead. She's at 41 going to 75. And that would really open up the door for Katarzyna.
Into the stack here with a bit of left spin. Chance of getting stuck on the 10 or the 9. The more speed you go into this shot with, I think the better the result can be. It was good speed, kind of came backwards off the stack there. The follow. Well, big shot here for Katarzyna. Stuck 23 balls. Doesn't go down. They'll likely be on a big run. It's there. Nice shot.
Thank you, new cloth.
Yeah, use the long rail there.
Yes, she did.
Kind of a shorter, more compact backstroke for Wesołowska. Similar to her countrymate on registration. Good setup over the ball.
You know, the men in the final 16s had some big runs. Several of the matches were determined by some very big runs. I think I saw someone actually ran the 100 balls.
Yeah, it's getting to that stage in the tournament. Hard to tell if the 7 passes the 10 here. If it does, she can get some energy with the cue ball going into the 5. Looks like she's trying to go into the rack now, but maybe trying to remove the 7. I think the 7 goes. If it does, she can get in the stack here. Should have been shooting a little quicker though. Just gonna play it off to the side. 1 ball. Oh, she left the ball on the other 15 in the side. Focused on covering the 7. Cue ball getting into the 15 a little bit. And balls open up nicely for a possibility to open up the rest. 1 rail here, just trying to maintain an angle below it, right where she had her cue.
As we watch her develop these last 5 balls that she'll be running, the men are playing right now in the quarterfinals, and you have Wojciech Szewczak and Mario He in the battle. Then you have Tobias Bongers, who we saw earlier on the live stream, and Christian Mirva, Felix Vogel, and Dennis Grabe. Grabe hanging out there, hanging on in Estonia. And then Mateusz Nigoki and Luka Min. I think it was Luka Min that had the really high run. He won his match 100-3.
Eight ball's going to be the best breakout ball, so she's going to stay away from that for a couple shots. All 5, 6, 9 go in the bottom right. Want to be on the rail here. Little tough. Could shoot the 6 and follow through for the 5 or the 9 in the left middle. Or elevate on the 9. Taking the 9 to the corner now. Cue ball's drifting towards the rail a bit. Could actually go 5 and then shoot the 9 on the side. I don't mind that. Little less cue ball movement in that play. Choice here for filler. Next day on the 9. Oh, she's going to use the 9. I guess she believes that 8's too low to get into the rack. Going to the top side of the rack here. Don't believe the cue ball will be playing too far to the right of the rack. I believe she will be able to make contact. Just a little on the thin side.
It'll be tight, racking those balls.
.26 ball lead for Filler now, 27 away from the finish line and a place in the semifinals.
Our other matches going on right now with the ladies. You have Ina Kaplan leading by 2 balls over Nina Trovund. Anna Gradiznik leading 47-28 over Lina Primus. And Vanya Franco 35-34 over Olivia Zaluska. Tightly contested quarterfinals by the men and the women going on at the same time. And what a treat to be in Estonia, Tallinn. Very picturesque. These players get to travel the world along with the referees.
Tight spotting here from the referee, but did a good job. Yeah, she's actually going to be coming into kind of the thick part of the rack, so she will be able to develop a fair bit here.
Yeah, careful with the side pocket on the right, is from what I can see from here.
Mm-hmm.
Or just be mindful of it. Looks like she's just going to stun right into the rack. Nice and soft. Smart play. Very smart play. The harder she hits that, the more reaction the cue ball gets, of course. And
Yeah.
the ball goes backward usually.
Well, can be used at some point to open up the rack even further. Might want to clear out a few balls here. Extend your lead a little.
Pia's looked rather impressive.
Yeah, I can't remember if she broke down on that one run out, but not really through any fault of hers. I think she got bad on the third last ball, but no real pocketing errors. Playing smart patterns. There's the angle on the 12 she needs. Much separation as she would have hoped. Didn't end up great on anything really either.
No, and nothing really available afterwards. Even if she makes this ball on the right rail.
Crunch time here for Filler. Called it in. No good.
Well, big opening for Katarzyna Wesołowska.
Ten balls available on the bottom left. Just looking at that angle right now. I like using the 10 to try to get into the 1-8. Neat angle going to the left here. I believe she barely has it. We got into it too much. Well, getting slim on the breakout opportunities.
Yeah, now she's gonna go into that 10 ball, as you mentioned earlier, after she makes this ball, of course. But and she won't have a guaranteed shot. She would have loved to hold that ball down lower so she can open up the balls when she plays the 10 and be guaranteed this shot right here. Now there's nothing guaranteed.
Yeah.
7 ball. 7 ball may move to the same pocket as the 10 when she breaks these.
Power break
came out rather nice. Yeah, came out rather nice.
Separated everything. Nothing as far as a breakout ball. Maybe the 1. I think it'll have to be the 1. Has an interesting style where she cues up really quickly to the ball. I actually have a tendency of doing that myself. It's kind of ill-advised, but I know where she's coming from.
I don't know. You've had rather a lot of success lately.
Yeah, it's something I'm trying to stop. You're just out of control a little bit with where you're getting the final result on the cue ball.
Just enough angle to move up for the ball on the top rail. And then the perfect angle to move in position for the break shot. She'd like to have been closer. I know I would.
Yeah, gonna need a bunch of left spin here. 14's close enough to the pocket that you can feel reasonably comfortable playing this much spin. But definitely touchy. Caught it too thinly. So tightening the gap a little bit, but going to be in trouble to develop anything further here.
Well, a little development with the men. You have Tobias Bongers, who has defeated Christian Marva 100-8. So another high run for Tobias. We watched him earlier yesterday, I believe, on the stream. And he had a pretty good match.
Yeah, he was actually defeated in that match. So must have came back about 3 or 4 rounds now.
Yeah, with Fortunsky. Fortunsky defeated him, but they went back and forth. He closed in at the end, but it was just too late of a run.
Really no way to get into the rack with enough energy here, so just going to be staying over on the left side of the table. Playing it safe into the middle of the rack, opening up as many as she can.
Going into the 7th rack here. Oh, she did go for it. Wow. That just makes playing safe harder.
Yeah, got some small separation. I don't think the three ball combo's on. It's not. Nothing really happening in the bottom left. If she plays onto the three, she could wedge the cue ball between the 1-7. I don't think the three will come far enough backwards to play into the side. Just look at the combo now. Looked a little off to me. Oh, sorry.
Looks like she's playing the cue ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's playing the cue ball beneath. Well, I thought she was going to play it underneath and leave it underneath the 6. Nicely done. And gone to the top and forcing Pia to do something here where she might give up a glimpse of a shot.
Similar for filler here. Thin off the right side of the 8. Trying to come a little further up table, ideally. Shot.
We'll do the same shot here off the 10 ball.
Yeah, 10 can go
bottom of the
start traveling towards the short rail and come back into the stack. Missed the whole
Missed
ball.
the entire ball.
1 ball penalty.
Could you imagine straight pool if you get ball in hand for missing a ball like that?
Yeah. kind of the same as snooker. It's just too powerful because it's a points game. You can run too many points off of it.
What a costly mistake under those circumstances. And Pia does the same thing.
Yeah, both players just trying to hit the thinnest edge of the balls, not trying to disturb anything from that stack. Narrowly missing.
Both players on a foul. This could happen again.
Sure, 15's got to be contacted super thin. She might be favoring something with the 1. Whoa, that was some real offensive try there. Didn't even quite see what she was trying. Must have been something available.
I would imagine she was trying to hold the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Maybe, yeah.
But giving up a shot of the 6, opening shot.
Yeah, and the cue ball can play into the 10 here. So chance for filler. Gonna need a little luck ending up on a shot.
She's called for an extension. They are on a time clock. 35-second time clock with a 25-second extension. Her rack.
She's worried about drawing the ball enough here. I feel like she can. She'll know better. She's behind the ball.
If the 1 ball goes, I'd like to get on the 15 ball and then get to the 1.
Yeah, no good here. Gonna stick her behind the rack.
But this plays well. Easy return safe.
Yep, just getting the cue ball to where she's standing right now. Thin off the 14. Covered everything. Nice shot.
And again, I just go into that bottom ball there and play that 3 ball combo and stick the cue ball right on top of the 14-3. She had a lot more power.
Yeah, no rail.
She
So
could have
one
used a
ball
lot more.
down. This happens in snooker sometimes too. The players get below the stack, and it's just called like an up table game in snooker. It happens in one pocket. You know, the balls are all kind of in a stacked area, and players just start getting behind the rack where they start moving it up table.
Yeah. Turns into a maneuvering game. Going to the bottom of the table.
This is going to be a little tougher because she's closer to the rail this time. It looks like she's considering the 4. Going to be 2 tough pocketing shots here for Filler because she can't really. I guess she could power up and try to play for the 9 on the side, but I think it's more advised just to roll at it. No good.
Yeah, it was a tough shot, and there wasn't too much reward for making that ball. She was going to have a tough shot coming back.
Yeah, tempting. Advantage Wesołowska here. You both can play off
for
the
the ball
short
to the
rail
side?
back into the stack. Yeah. Some development. Putting loose with the cue ball. Wanted to hit the stack a little more squarely. Still has shots. 7 in the corner. Really big miss. Let's see Filler's reaction. Getting up to the table quickly. She knows she has a chance here. Looking for the 11 in the corner. Stack of 5 over on the right side of the table, but a lot of them are available to the side. For sure the 15. Possibly get an angle on the 15 where she's moving into the 4 and kind of rearranging that area. She actually has it now. It's a little straight, so I might go 11 and try to get more angle on the 15. Over to that side of the table. Not a bad play, but came up short.
Now she's on the 5 or the 15.
Yeah. Side of the pocket, but down. Three and the 14 still have to be developed. The 13's available on the right side. 8 will play good onto that ball. Yeah, I like getting on the 8 on this shot here. I have a hard time slowing the cue ball down.
Oh, she's going to have to play the 15.
Yeah, she's still okay on the 15.
Middle of the table. Now she'll probably try to come down and get on the 8.
Yeah, again, the 8 leads into the 13. Gets the perfect angle on the 8. She could possibly go into the 314 and still have the 1 or the 11 available on the side. It's actually played into that. I think she should here. $14 going to be available for a breakout. I believe it's in the rat. 11 could be okay.
The ball on the right of the 1 ball, yes. Worked good. She could close this this match out if she gets a good break shot. Speaking of closing out, Ina Kaplan just closed out Nina Torvun to be the first one to go into a semifinal. First lady.
Yeah, I was going to say stunned a little too much there, but she's okay on the 14. Yeah, semifinals and finals of the Straightpool will be going on today. So if you want to see a championship match, that'll be happening later in the day.
Let's see if she just goes straight forward or goes 2 rails forward for these balls.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that the straight forward is leading into going up table a little too much, and the 2 rails is leading into going towards the 11 a little too much.
Yeah.
I think 1 rail is going to play better. I mean, you want to be on the safe side where at least you're going up table if you don't get perfect. Good shot.
And that'll close out that rack. With a good break shot here.
13 to go.
Yeah, 13 to go.
Yeah.
And the men are still fighting.
Go ahead, George. Yeah. No, go ahead.
The men are still fighting. Tobias Bongers is into a semifinal. He's the first one of the final 8 to go to the final 4. And then Mario is leading Shevchek 100-21 and running balls. So the rest of them are still struggling along. The junior Felix Vogel is down quite a ways to Dennis Grabe. Dennis leads 80-15. And Snegoki leads men 63-47. There's your updates for the quarterfinals from both the men and the women.
Yeah, good result regardless for Vogel.
Sure, just to get to the
quarterfinals, yeah.
So he was in the quarterfinals, and the youngster is coming on very, very strong. We've been able to see quite a bit of him in the last couple of years. In Austria, he was here in the U.S. just recently.
Winning from soccer.
Oh, actually, I take that back. Felix was not in the U.S. We had that All-American Juniors in Las Vegas.
That's right. He's been one of the highest rated junior players.
Sure.
Yeah, he's been one of the highest rated junior players for a couple years now. Not actually sure if he's still eligible for the junior competitions. So, big shot here for filler. 9 ball, going to open up the rest of the stack.
Should be guaranteed a shot on the 2 ball, right next to the 9. See what else she can break loose. Well, so much for guarantees. Yeah.
Yeah, the 3 came out for her.
Yeah.
A little surprised at the speed she's hit those last 2 breakouts with. Could be a strategy I'm not quite familiar with. If you're ahead in balls, maybe just try to chip away a few at a time. But my intuition would have been just open them up and try to finish the match. Good shot. Another chance to go heavily into the rack here, or could play it more defensively, just playing the cue ball into the 8.
I like playing into the 8 softly to be guaranteed a shot on the 8, and then she can clean up the 6 and 14 and move up table. Let's see how she handles it.
Looks like she might be going here.
Yes, it looks like it. She's winding up. Oh, a miss.
That was pretty much for the win in the match. So one last chance for Katarzyna here. Stuck 33 balls now.
She's challenged for a
yes.
She's challenged for a big run here. She's, 33 balls down. Picking off the low-hanging fruit.
I'm running into the 11 here. This works as well. Clear out the 4 now. Fifteen's available on the side. We'll hit developing a breakout ball.
Not sure if she can bump that 5 ball over for a breakout. Let's see how she handles it. Yes, she did. But does she have something to come back?
Yeah, she's got to hope the 15 passes the 13 here. Doesn't look like it does, so she's considering taking the 5. Shot.
Nice shot. Now she has to work on developing another breakout ball, or making up her mind as to how she wants to handle the closing out of this rack.
Yeah, the 15's lying in the rack, so there's always the thought of trying to get the cue ball and the remaining ball in the rack. 15's not lying bad. Wouldn't have to move the cue ball very far to get it in the rack, but you have to have a pretty specific angle on the 13. was playing pretty heavily to the right off the one, and if you were to try to play both balls in the rack, you have to play a lot of left spins. Just gonna look for another option here. Not much is happening off the 13, though, George, I don't think.
No, she's probably. I don't know that she can get an angle to create a break shot. She might just go to the middle of the table to be able to pocket the 13.
Yeah. She got far enough. Could possibly be there with a bunch of left to come off the short rail and back into it.
Yeah, the left will kill the energy, though.
Sure.
She just uses straight high. She might be able to catch the corner, the left side corner of the rack, coming off the bottom rail. We're down to two ladies still playing, two matches still going. You have Anna Gradisnik, 70 to 40 over Lena Primus. So she's 5 balls away from moving on into a semifinal. Eva Boskosilova is your referee, the striking the balls for this match. She's from Prague. And the two ladies that are already in the semifinals are Olivia Zaluska and Ina Kaplan. Waiting for one of these two players, one of the 4 players left. Yeah, she went for that corner ball.
Caught a little too much stun because of the speed.
How confident are you on this shot?
Yeah, I don't know it well enough, so I'm not sure. I know. Try to stick the cue ball on top of the rack.
Yeah, right there. Just perfect. And she got a rail. Perfect. Nice shot. Very well executed. The shot I was referring to, Eric, is banking the corner ball to the upper right-hand corner.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I know.
That's okay. Yeah, I actually like playing that, but of course in a high stakes game, it's not the right ball to play, so I wouldn't be playing that.
Well, there's times when you shoot the breakup ball off the stack and directly into one of the corners too.
Mm-hmm.
The creative play you can make if you get stuck.
It's just been years since I played Straightpool, and there was a couple of break shots. The opening break shot to bank it to the corner, and then of course banking the corner ball when you're stuck on the bottom of the rack to this opposite side pocket. Works out pretty good too.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, that's there too. A lot of right English on your cue ball, and you're going to be very, very close.
Good save from Katarzyna there. Hasn't left anything. Possibly the 14 would be a very aggressive try from Filler. She's actually going over and looking at the pocketing angle. Well, this could be the match for Filler here.
Sure, 9 balls away, and they're all there, especially if she executes this shot. Little thin. Another break for Katarzyna. Interesting shot there. I was surprised she forced the cue ball into those balls. You know, she could have played position for the ball right next to it, the 11, and then come in with a much nicer angle to open them up.
Yeah, there was still a few more open balls that she could have got
Yeah.
a shot with more energy.
Well, still there for Pia.
Yeah, this is the chance she needed. About 5 balls in the open, so she'll have to develop a couple. A good chance here to finish things off.
Looks like she's going to roll this very soft.
It would be crazy to play the 7-1 here. Gonna take a couple more guaranteed balls.
Not much is open, really.
Yeah, she's gonna need to develop something. She can here though. She can come back into the stack of 7. Try to develop something.
If she moves that 13, she'll have a shot on the 1. Or even the 13-1 combo is there. Unless she's coming back hard into the stack, that's where I thought she was going to go, and she has a shot to the side pocket.
Yeah, the 10's there. So let's see what's open now. 10, 11, 7, 5, 8. Rack would be pretty open by that point. 4 goes as well. We've got 2 straight. It's not over yet, George. Does the 1 go?
No. The 1 doesn't go, I don't think. I think she could play the 11 ball up on top there on the right-hand side and draw the ball back for the 13.
Yeah. A lot tougher positioning than she wanted.
Oh, she'd rather play this. This combo doesn't look bad because she's nice and close to it. And again, she's same dilemma. Now she's over a ball.
Yeah. 4 balls to go here.
Yeah, this is tough. That 1 ball is very tough. I wonder if she would even consider the 7 ball as a bank.
Nice shot.
Can she get to the 7?
I don't think so.
There is a very difficult combo on the 13. The way it's lined up, it looks natural, but
Cue ball
she
so
could
far
also
from
cut
2
the.
is tough to judge.
Yeah, exactly. She could cut the 13 also to the left-hand corner.
Cue ball come around for the 1 2. It's there.
She did. The cue ball could have used some more energy.
Yeah, played
she
it with
wanted
two-way
to
element.
balance. Sure.
Well, I mean, still taking a shot at the win here, George. You know, if the 2 goes down, the cue ball should play kind of towards the 8. Might have a shot on the 1. There's only 2 balls to go. I think you have to take a shot at the win here.
Do you play the 2 or do you play the 1? She's playing the 2. She's not guaranteed a shot on the 1.
shot. And she's going to be one ball short here. Wow.
She might kick this combo. I wonder if
Yeah,
she's
good
even looked
call.
at it. Yeah,
Now
she's
she
looking at it
is.
now.
What a finish to the match this would be. A kick combo for
Sure.
the win.
She is.
It's in.
There it is. On to the semifinals for Pia Filler over Katarzyna Wesołowska. What a great finish for Pia. Nice way to finish it. Thoughts, Eric?
Yeah, I think Pia played pretty well. You know, a couple misses near the end, but played very well to get ahead of Katarzyna. Katarzyna just couldn't get any big runs going. Played well, but couldn't get any runs over 25 going. So fair match. And
Yeah.
Filler will be on to the semifinals.
Yeah, she'll be facing Olivia Zalewska, and Ina Kaplan awaits the winner of our Lena Primus and Anna Gradiznik match. So we'll be back later with a lot more pool. We'll have the semifinals for both the men and the women, and then the finals later on this evening for both men and women. This is George Teache and Eric Harlifson. Come on back, folks.
Talk to you guys soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-final matches in men and women will start in 15 minutes. That is 5 minutes past 6.
One.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
One. So quick close. Welcome to the Straightpool Semifinals of the Epbf 2025 Predator European Championship, presented by the City of Tallinn. Firstly, in the women's division, on table 3 from Germany, Ina Kaplan against Slovenia's Anna Gradiznik. Referee is Alan Buhas and your scorekeeper Andreas Schanda. The other women's semi-final on table 2 from Germany, Pia Filler against Poland's Olivia Zaleska. Your referee there is Sergej Karagak and your scorekeeper Kalpo Salman. On to the men's division, your first semi-final on table 4 from Germany, Tobias Bongers against Austria's Mario He. Referee by Alexander Vulovic and your scorekeeper is Toge Tantura. And finally on table 1, Estonia's own Denis Grabek against Poland's Maciej Snegoka. Your scorekeeper is Gatis Telve and your referee in charge of the action is Pentti Sepala.
Well, 10 Ball Championships, last major tournament out.
Pia defeating Daria Siranchuk, Angelina Luginza, Tina Vogelman, and then she just finished defeating Katarzyna Wesołowska in the quarterfinal, and did a very fine job on some beautiful shots from Pia, and she has won the lag, so she'll be breaking.
Wesołowska has 1 European Championship under her belt in the 9-ball division. She's also a runner-up in the 8-ball division in the past couple of years. Bit of a loose break here from Filler. Just left the 7. Natural position down towards the 1. Always tough to start off the match with a long pocketing shot like this, but the players expect it.
She's fortunate enough to be frozen on the top rail.
Yeah. Reasonable enough queuing here. Shot. Gonna have to hope the 12 passes the 14. I believe it might. If it does, should be opening up the stack here. 4 ball can back her up if she doesn't have enough room past the 14. Guess the 11 goes as well. Options here. The ball can play nicely into opening up the rest of the stack. She's straight enough on the 2 that she can draw straight back and get the proper angle. 4 or 12. Cue ball control's a little easier on the 12, so she might favor that breakout option. Okay, all the way underneath it. A little hard to get some energy here. 14 will play okay if she doesn't separate the stack. Ideally.
It looks like she's playing shape for the 4 ball over on the right-hand side of the stack. She's going to come up for the middle. She tried to kill it there, and she's got a shot. Choice of shots.
Shot in rack
This
number
one.
one now. Ball, yeah, sorry, George. Ball's going to be
No.
spread wide open here. Shot. 5-14 is tied up. Not much in the way of breakout balls, but still plenty of balls to develop something.
Probably come up for the 6 ball here and open up the 2 balls in the middle.
Tied up another stack now. 10 ball can open up the 9-13. I think she'll have to here. '15 plays into the 5-14, but I think it's a little safer just making sure you open up the 9-13, but more of a natural angle. Cue ball could be playing just slightly to the left. That might be why she's playing the 15 now. Wanted to hit that ball.
She's in trouble now. No shot.
Taking a look if she even has a possibility at the 3. Looks like the 13's covering it. Bank combo. That'd be creative, aggressive try. Of course, it's always tough to play straight and safe in Straightpool. Playing safe around so many balls, so players will consider offensive type options at these spots. Gotta freeze the cue ball behind the 9 here. Try, but not drawn enough. She's left the 8 for filler.
Filler with a choice of actually the 8 or the ball to the side pocket. Looks like the 15 in the middle of the table. Could go to the corner.
Yeah, 8's a little thin on the side. This is a better choice.
Yeah,
More of
sure
an open
is.
pocket.
More of a guarantee for position.
Sure. Gonna have to run into more balls in Straightpool than any other game, but still, if you can avoid it, it's always more advisable.
Now she's on the 8. Probably leave the 10 ball for a break shot. So she wants an angle to go from the 3 ball to the 2 balls on the bottom there, the 5-14 looks like, or 5-10.
Yeah, I don't mind where she's looking there. Gonna have to come to a pretty small window. It's only following option towards the 5-14, so gonna have to get the natural angle right here.
Well, she'll have to opt for the 10 ball. That was her break shot.
Yeah, it's gonna have to put too much left spin on the 3, so not able to get into the 5-14 that way. Cue ball's going to the right off the 10, so not going to be able to do it on this shot. Looking for that angle that she was thinking about a shot ago. Straight.
Yep.
Could power through 2 rails. I think it's worth a shot.
Might push that 5 ball to a break shot position. A little hard. Well, she's got the bottom part with the 14 or 10, whatever the ball,
Yeah.
straight ball there.
Is the 5 in the rack, George? I think it barely is.
It-
Just having a look.
It might be just out.
almost to a point where you can't even get at the cutting angle. Though?
Exactly.
Is that possible?
Yeah. There won't be a cutting angle on it, I don't think. No. She'll have to play that strike ball to the. Unless she's going to be going around the table, she has to play that strike ball to the upper left-hand corner.
Yeah, there is around the table 3 rails.
Yeah.
14's a little low, though. I don't know if it could play into the stack.
Yeah, I think she's going to be able to do it from here. But she won't be able to open up the rack with too much energy, I don't think.
Yeah, it's just a judgment call whether she'll be actually be able to get at the cutting angle here. It's going to be close.
I believe your referee is Vlad Belkovs from Latvia. Which is close by to Estonia, just a country away.
Can you ever play the ball off the corner ball here, George, or it's always going to go to the long rail?
It's going to go to the long rail.
Right. Well, she's
got an angle.
Okay.
She has an angle.
Yeah.
But she's going to hit the bottom of the stack, which means it'll only open up the 6 ball. And that cue ball just won't get an angle to go forward.
I think she's going to hit the 12.
Yeah.
So she'll go into the middle of the rack.
Yep.
Go ahead.
No, so I was going to say she could possibly play it with right-hand English and go off the stack to the long rail to where the 5 ball's going now, and depending on the speed, of course, come around.
It's like a snooker break shot from underneath the black. You can kind of hit it with a lot of draw and like overdraw into the pack. Maybe a little tougher in Straightpool.
Yeah. That's kind of what she hit there. That's why I kind of like the running shot, but she would have. I think she got the most out of what she had.
Choice now for filler. Tough pocketing on the 2. If she does get it, she'll be guaranteed another 4 or 5 balls. The angle on the top left. Looks like she is going to go here.
Confident
shot earlier in the match.
Yeah.
No good. Well, it's kind of odd in Straightpool too. You have so many easy shots. Like, it's still overall tough on what you're thinking for positioning, but just a lot of short shots. And then every once in a while, a longer one comes up. When you're playing rotation, it seems like longer shots come up more often. So he's going to have to go into the 13-12 here, but comfortably back out into open space. I'd like to move the 1 as quick as possible here. It looks like that's what she's having a look at, possibly playing the 11 onto the 9, onto the 15. Pardon me, that's the 9 there. It's okay. She'll be running into the 1 now. I'm surprised she's not taking the 9 here, George. Why move that 1?
It's a lot closer. But she's got ways to work herself into a better position for the 7 for the 3-11 there on the left-hand side.
Yeah, the 11 can play into the 1 as well. I just liked having those security balls up table in case the breakup went kind of funny.
I think this provided her with more low-hanging fruit than having to risk the 9-ball compared to the straight-in shot she had in the corner.
Sure, take the points that are available.
She can get to the 9-ball now after the
Yeah.
6-ball. I would probably take the 14 straight down, then the 6 to get to the 9.
Yeah, a little bit specific positioning on the 9. Don't
Sure.
really want to be shooting this with the bridge. Yeah, she overdrew
Yeah, see,
it.
now she... Exactly.
Well, she's going to remove the 9 and rely on the 11 to open up the 1. I guess it could just stay over on the left side of the table. I totally disregarded that. It doesn't actually have to be moved. If you get straight on the 11.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
And she's actually perfect right there for those balls.
I was thinking the whole way she'd have to move it, but once the 3 and the 11 are moved, she has the left side of the table available to the 1 in the right bottom.
She might be thinking the 3 and 11 are one of her break shots, one or the other.
I think the 10 lies good for the breakdown. Smart run out here from Olivia. I was dogging her a little bit, but I see it developing now. Coming out with the early lead. Looks to be decently in control here. I'll be looking for a good breakout angle on the 1. Pretty much perfect. 1 rack lead now for Zalewska. As I was mentioning earlier, she finished in the top 16 in the World 10-Ball Championships. That was her highest finish in a major tournament.
And she's been over to the U.S. quite a bit. She's also played on the Polish team in the team championships in the past.
Yeah, only one female player on that team, so kind of asserting herself as the #1 player in Poland.
She's been playing the Euro Tour since 2012. Some high finishes in 2013.
That can be referred.
She won in 21, in 22, in 23. In fact, she won the Estonian Open, the Women's Estonian Open here in 23.
So want the 5 to tie up with the 8 it did, but she still has the 7. Couple balls below the rack available here. See how many she tries to develop before she goes into the 6-12 stack. Looks like she's going to take a shot at it now. Draw into the 12. Continue the energy with the cue ball into the 13. Nice shot. Cue ball's already positioned okay for the breakouts. 2 and the 9 being the most inviting. Possibly the 12. She has to take those balls earlier. Having a look at the 13, but I think it's a little risky just being on the top part of the pocket. Doing their best to avoid queuing over the 6, but looks like it's not an option. Good shot.
She had a nice insurance ball with. Yeah, she had a nice insurance ball with the 11 by the side pocket.
Yeah, that's the one she ended up getting on. I don't believe the 15 passes the 14, so she'll be looking at likely trying to remove the 14 within the next few shots. Tried to get on it there. Ended up getting on the 15 in the side. That'll work. Good pocket here with the 13. Acting as a stopper on the top side of the pocket. Get the 6 first. Well, she didn't miss that ball directly. She missed it because she contacted the 6 first. Tricky roll there. Must have been super close to just getting by the 6. Let off for filler. See what she can do with this opportunity. Gonna open up the 6-14 immediately. Ideally trying to push the 6 into a breakout ball, maybe, George, or even the 14. With the 14, you might not leave something afterwards.
Well, she's got to catch the 6 pure because she wants the 14 for the next shot.
Mm-hmm. Kind of the left side of the 6, ideally.
Oh, and she missed it
altogether. I mean, she was trying to hit the left side of it. That's why she missed it.
Sure.
12 plays into the 6-14 again.
And that's not a bad play because the cue ball will slide down for the 10 on the bottom rail after opening them up, unless she gets stuck behind the ball.
I'm going to have to do some good maneuvering here in these last 8 balls.
I would consider leaving that ball for a break shot, that one or the 15, which is by the spot, on the right side of the spot where you rack the balls.
The 14, yeah. As long as the 6 goes in the bottom left, though.
No, I'm talking about the ball she's playing now.
Okay.
That's not a bad break shot. Leave the cue ball about where it is now, a little bit to the right, and you've got a great ball, a lot of energy going into the stack. And then the ball right up by the 8, on the left side of it, the stripe next to the 8 that she's shooting now, would be another good break shot. And she's opened that up, but she's not going to come up with anything. Tough shot on this 10.
Yeah, especially with the cueing, might even have to get the bridge. She's right-handed on the wrong side of the table here.
I see her playing a safe here, not a ball. Play the ball to the left side of the 14-6, or up against it. She can move the 10 ball up. She's playing this ball. Nice shot.
from Pia. Really awkward
nice shot
body.
from Pia. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Awkward body contortion there, but got the job done.
Tough with a bridge like that, especially on such a thin cut.
No doubt. Try to make the 6-14 again here. No. Still a combo available if she wants to stay offensive. Having a look at it now. She's going to want the cue ball moving to the short rail here. I believe it can. 6 could get in the way of the 5-15. Might get it thick enough that it just kind of stays in that area. Yeah. Oh, she tied up 3 balls randomly over by the right long rail.
She's choosing to play this ball and go into the stack of the 3 balls.
Wow. This is very aggressive.
That's very aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, it could pay dividends here. Oh, got the 14, but not the breakout. Is going to be light enough to hold for the 5? Not quite.
I really liked her playing off the 5 ball and going 2 rails to the head of the table and putting the 14 over to the same side of the pocket to block them all up together.
Yeah.
But she made a great shot in making the ball, but now what she's got to play a soft, safe, and just roll on 2 of those 3 balls. She's left the shot.
Tempter for filler. I think she'll go here.
I don't think there's much that Pia won't go for. Should end up with a shot on the 6. Nope. Wow.
15 super thin and sharp. Yeah, sorry, George.
It's all right. Thought that might come out for a shot, but no.
Just thinking maybe there'd be a carom onto the 15 in the side, but there's not. So I'm going to back off here. Good shot.
Looks like the 6 ball may cross bank. Is it worth it though?
Yeah, you could click the 15 and open it up from that tough position.
I'm surprised the referee hasn't checked to see if the 15's froze.
Just playing that cross bank. Kind of stunning at it. Tough spot. Billiard can go into the 15 here. In a perfect world, she would knock the 15 off the rail, have it playable on the side, and then have a breakout shot. She's actually looking at taking it thinly directly into the side. I'd be scared to hit that ball hard, though. Did try to move it. 2 rails out of the corner into the stack. Warp speed, George?
Not warp speed. She can't make the 15, can she? I would go 2 rails into the stack and stick the cue ball there.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, and just play the bank in a 2-way fashion. Yeah.
Wouldn't even bother try to play the bank. I'd just make sure the safety was there. The speed was just right.
Good call.
I don't know if Pia's pretty aggressive. You might have called the right shot there.
Super aggressive.
is super, super aggressive, but that ball, I'm not sure if she has the rail or if she's on the corner of the pocket there.
Yeah, well, that's a bit of an issue too. The banking angle might play into the point, and the point's not going to bank the ball at the normal direction.
Exactly. She's looking at it. She's going to go and play to the stack. This is smart. This is smart. She's going to open up the stack with it and leave the cue ball stuck.
I mean, the 15 is off the rail. It's makeable, but Olivia's not even looking at it, so it must be real tough.
Those are 5-inch side pockets, and the corner pockets are 4 1/4 on this Predator arc table.
See if she got the 7. No real body language, but I believe she's left it. Body language from Filler is telling me she did leave it. Yeah. Good shot. The rat.
Only thing she has is a combo.
15 all the way up. Tough shot. Not much for position off the 15. Guess you could stop the cue ball and play the 2 next. Big shot, mid-match here for Filler if she does go for this. Gonna go with the combo, just as aggressive.
I actually like the safety off the 2 ball into the stack, the rail and back into the stack.
See that?
Kind of a 1 pocket safety.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Position's not perfect. She might have the 4. Yeah, it looks like she's okay, and she can continue on with the 13 and start to get some kind of run going here. Step back into the stack for Filler here. Gotta wait a couple balls. You like stalking the cue ball and playing the 13 in the side? Into the stack.
I actually like that. Sure. Because that opens up the balls. It opens them up pretty good too when you go into that 5 ball.
Looks like she's thinking about drawing and getting on the 14. That's another option for the breakout. Just gotta get the draw right here.
She's got a little angle, so the stop shot might not work for her. Oh, I did.
Oh, she is gonna go. Yeah. Just had both options. I think she took the right one, moving the cue ball less. Little straight. shot, open at the 8. Five could be available into the bottom left. If not, she can play the 12 and play the cue ball into the 5-6.
She forced to shoot that 14 up.
Yeah,
Looks
she's
like
just
she
a little
is.
straighter on the 8. Yeah, couldn't really get any movement with the cue ball, so pocketing test here, but nothing to do on position. Good shot. 15 still hanging ominously over that right side pocket. Neither player's attempted to play it in the right side, so I think it's too sharp there. It'll have to be played all the way up into the top right. Developed a good breakout ball with the 6. So just the 15 now for filler. One ball's up table by itself. But first order of business will be making some kind of plan to get on the 15. Try to get over into it. A little too much angle to be comfortable here. Thing is, you don't really want to be shooting the 15 and playing position for the 1 either.
No. No.
Take the most obvious breakout ball here because she sees the urgency of getting on the 15. Oh, not yet.
I thought she might have gone for the 15 there with a good draw shot, with a power draw, because she would have had position for the 9 or the 7, or the 5, excuse me, they're by the spot. But she came up for one of these. She can move it here. She has angle to move the 15 ball here.
I'm just surprised they were so worried about shooting in the top right. I mean, I understand it's a tough shot, but
There it is.
huh. I mean, you wouldn't mind using it as the breakout ball, but the shots on the 9 and the 1 are too tough. 9's okay there. I have to get a pretty small angle.
Pia's good on the speed there. Perfect. For the 1 to get to the 9.
Yeah, I can play the cue ball 2 rails here into the angle. Needs a pretty small angle on the 9, but when you're playing into the angle of a specific position, it makes things a little easier. That'll be okay. Pretty good. See, my thoughts being a little more inexperienced at Straightpool would be to really pick out a good breakout ball and do whatever I can to make sure I use that ball. Obviously, I understand their initial goal is that too, but just kind of leaving the 9 like it is here is a little scary to me. You know, it's like even if you get perfect on it, what are your chances of getting a shot here? 50-50 maybe at best, less?
Well, she's gonna. It looks like she'll hit the ball on the right side, the rack on the right side there. Hit the 15 ball. Looks what it is, and that should open up the 5 to the corner. She'll come. She won't get stuck in the rack, so she should have that shot right there. If she just nibbles the top part of the right side of the head, 2 head balls, that 5 ball should come out for a shot. Oh, she went out too far to the right.
It's just tougher than you think. The angle has to be so specific.
especially when we're looking at it on a monitor and they're looking at the actual angle. But she had to play. It looked like she had to play to hit that side of the ball. So she didn't want to risk hitting right in the middle and staying stuck.
Just taking a look. Maybe she's lined up the 5-3 here. She's called it.
Yeah, she likes to pick them out, I'll tell you.
Not going to be able to open up anything in the rack.
You know what else is worth taking a look at is the 3-ball combo going into the 3 for the right-hand corner.
Just off.
Oh, look at the angle she's left her to break the stack.
Well, I think it's a little thin, George. I think it's missable. It's that thin. I guess worth the risk, but this ball's pretty tight to the rail and away from the pocket. Yeah,
You called it.
A little too thin.
Long straight in.
Yeah, Filler now with a long tester. Plays okay onto the 5, and the 5 can play into the stack after that. It's on 45 now, so big shot mid-match here. Not bad. Gonna have to power up to get any kind of energy into the rack, but it is possible.
Doesn't look to have anything available in the rack.
Right in the center of them, but didn't get a shot. Top roll for Filler there. Unless the 12 is wired. Doesn't mind it. This could be one of those odd occurrences in rotation where if both balls are frozen, you can kind of get away with a half push. As long as you're shooting away from it.
Looks like she'll go off this 2-ball and come back to the bottom rail with the cue ball for a safety.
Yeah, anything on the 12 just wasn't there, so it had to back off. But made a few more points towards her total there. 20-ball lead now.
This 1-ball's a tough shot for the side pocket. Will she take it to the corner?
It's starting to look a little urgent for Wesołowska now.
Now see, here's your two rail cue ball into the stack.
I see
right
it.
off this 2-ball. Right off this 2-ball. I like that much better than shooting this. Oh, she's got the 7. I didn't see the 7 being open.
It's a little
much
straight, but .13 can play well to open up the balls on the left side of the rack there. .610 might be a dead combo.
She went a little too far. She might have been playing position for the 15 for a stop shot to get those 2 available balls by the spot. The 11 and the 14, it looks like.
14 could open up the pocket for the 8, and the 8 could open up the pocket for the 6.
Not sure she has the angle for the 14, Eric.
Yeah, it might be
Which
going
is
a
why
little
she-
to the
yeah.
right into the 8. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, she got a pie. She's in trouble. No, she's okay. She's going to have to lean quite a ways. Tough stretch here. I like the way she steadied her body over that stretch before she addressed the ball.
Yeah, it's a big skill. Whenever you're stretching like that, you got to stay
Sure
on
is.
balance as much as you can. And, you know, her being kind of an above average height player, she's not used to stretching like that as much, but I agree. She was nice and solid over that ball.
Sure was.
Same thing here.
Mm-hmm. And now everything's opened up for her to get closer to that 75, that goal of 75 balls.
Yeah, if these last 6 go down, she'll be 1 ball short of. She'll have to break out, run the next rack, and break out and run 2. But still an advantage knowing you don't have to get a perfect breakout angle. Just have to separate a couple balls and hopefully get on one of them.
You know, when you get to this stage of a race of 75, and you have this kind of a lead, it frees you up to be a little more aggressive in some ways. Because you know it's going to take your opponent 3 racks, consecutive racks, to threaten you. And then to know you're only a rack, let's call it a rack and a half. If you figure it that way, you have a little margin for error.
Looks like we're finally going to see your side pocket breakout shot here, George.
They're dangerous, but the guys, a lot of the guys that will open up, you know, with ball in hand, they'll set up that side pocket shot and go into the stack at a high rate of speed. I don't like them because if you don't hit the stack just right, a lot of things can go wrong.
Well, it's a big risk to go off the edge of the stack. You kind of got to hit the
Sure.
front of the stack more, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Decent angle. Going to be stunning into it. Nice open pocket, though. 1 ball being close to the pocket. Can be confident to play it in with speed here. $16 balls away. 15.
A lot of
pool.
pool. A lot of pool to be played here. We have the men's 10 ball, the women's 10 ball, the 8 ball coming up, the wheelchair event, under 23, Epbf sponsors are Predator Group, Simonis Billiard Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Longoni Cues, Kamui Brand, and you're looking at the Predator Arc table with the Aramith balls, the arena lights above it. Ouch. And that's kind of what I mean about coming in from that angle is you're not in control, complete control, unless you really
Yeah, well,
are accurate with the hit.
yeah, you can't hit the side of the rack, but now you hit the middle and you can get stuck like that. So,
Exactly.
yeah.
And they usually when they open that shot up, they'll hit it with a lot more velocity.
Right. That would, be less likely to stick the cue ball like it was. She's done that a few times, though. Like, even in the last match when she was kind of approaching the finish line, there's a couple times I thought she'd really try to open the rack and just kind of hit them at half speed rather than full speed.
She errs on the side of caution,
Yeah.
if you can call it an error. I'm not sure that's
Well,
an error. It's just
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Well, the biggest thing there is you're in more risk of the cue ball getting in a bad spot as far as continuing the run, but you're on pretty much no risk of scratching, which is devastating as well.
She wanted to get that ball to the rail,
Yeah,
but she
1
doesn't
point
mind losing the
penalty
ball
here.
there. Yeah, she doesn't mind losing the ball there. Unless, of course, that 15 ball goes.
Yeah, I think the 15 is safe. Zalewska had a quick look at the combo. Tough to reach, tough to judge. Up table safes are always going to leave the 6 or the 2. Tough spot. He's calling the 15. Super tough to judge these when the cue ball's close to the object ball like this, especially if there's a decent amount of cut on the shot. Oh, and even has to elevate. Super tough. Yeah, I just got trapped there.
This has really worked out to Pia's advantage. So that scratch that she just took is going to pay dividends.
Still a 7-ball cluster that has to be removed here. I'll take a shot at it now.
It's a good shot because she's pretty much guaranteed a shot on the ball right next to the cue ball. Depending, of course, on which side of that 4 ball she hits at the bottom of the stack there. She didn't bother going for it.
Ball's playing a little too far to the left off the 10. Could possibly hold it with a bunch of right, but don't forget we're playing on brand new cloth here. Those shots don't hold up as much on the new cloth. Take a shot at it. If she doesn't like going into the stack, she can play around for the 2. Shot. No result. At least she's on the 3. Three, 6, and then get on the rail side of the 7 and try to take the cue ball into the stack, possibly. Bad, but she's going to have to move these other balls within a few shots here. I believe the cue ball's playing into the 6 here, which is going to not be positive for coming back into the stack. Might just be thin enough that she can miss it.
6 ball over the pocket, so she'll have an easy way to come back for this.
Yeah, she
Looks
can
like
get
she's
inside the 15.
Yeah.
Bunch of right spin.
Come down by the side pocket. Just stay a little bit above it.
Gotta catch a real specific thickness on the 6 here. Almost half ball on the thicker side. A little. Yeah,
She may have a combo.
That ball.
Will she look at the stack and see if she has a combo on the stripe to the far left of the cluster?
Yeah, I think it's playing into the long rail a little.
Oh,
Still on
she's-
the 15 here.
That was too much.
Through. So, last chance for Wesołowska now. We're 11 balls away.
Uh-oh.
Another missed ball.
Now, the good thing for Olivia is that Pia can get out on this rack.
Yeah. 8 balls remaining. Be 3 away from her total.
She wants the cue ball about where the 2 ball is now. That works.
So all in now for filler.
She can clear these out. She's in the 70s, and then she just has to open up some balls for the final 4, final 5 balls.
Good shot. Nice spread. Looks like the 5 could be playing okay as a breakout. It's pretty close to the rack. She might want to move it slightly. Thinking about doing that with the 8.
I like the way she uses her hands to visualize on that shot in particular. Thinking out loud.
Yeah, I mean, everyone that's played Straightpool knows how specific the cue ball movement has to be, and she just kind of recognizing that it has to be exactly like this, giving yourself a little visual. Pushed it a little far. And still develops something
That still
positive.
works.
She gets on the
Yeah.
rail side. Yeah.
Just off the rail on the 3rd diamond there on the long rail. Now to get there from here, speed has to be good. The angle has to be perfect.
Yeah, 2 options. Can draw 1 rail back or can go 3 rails forward. A
Yeah.
little tough to spin the cue ball with enough right. She's over top of the 5, so I like the draw option here. A little far, wants
Yeah, the
angle.
distance is going to hurt.
Now what, George? I mean, do you try to power this in and finish the match off, or you just protect your lead here?
I would hit this with just above center on the cue ball, with some speed that if you catch the bottom of the rack, you're going to get another shot. But I would just put all my focus and energy to make this ball. Just make sure you make it and let the cue ball fly at the rack.
So
Not
go in
not
with
a
the
high
stack,
rate of
but
speed,
not
if you
right.
can.
Like don't punch.
Right. Yeah.
Like not punching it into the middle of the rack, trying to clip the edge and maybe get on something.
No. I just stay smooth with the shot and kind of just move it over just enough to catch the one, really.
Right.
I wouldn't try to go into it a lot, and that's what she's looking at right now, I think. Yes. See, she's looking right at that because the lower you get on the stack, hitting the 1 or the 8, the better you're going to open it for a shot.
There it is. One ball's there. 13 is there. And the 14 could have a pocket past the 11. Only needs 3 more.
She could play she could play position for this 14 in the side and then swing over for the ball on the long rail and then the 9 ball in the corner to close out the match.
Yeah, the 9.
She went forward
too.
instead.
Yeah, she's good. Nice match from Filler. A few mistakes from Wesołowska, but she'll be moving on to the finals here. Other semifinalists currently in progress, I'm assuming. There it is.
Yeah, about
Filler
to
into
close
the
this
final.
out.
We're going to have the women's final
Yeah,
3 coming up later on today. Georgia just checking on the results right now.
Yeah, the other semifinal is Kaplan leads Gradiznik 53-38 in the women's.
Okay.
Let's take a look at our men's. In the semifinals for the men, Mateusz Nigoki has defeated Denis Grabe 125-1.
Wow. Big run.
Meanwhile,
big run likely in that set.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Meanwhile, Tobias Bongers leads Mario He 53-49. And at the table.
Okay, so we'll have both the women's and the men's finals coming up for you later on today. Stay with us. For George Teachea, this is Eric Orlison. Talk to you guys soon.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Stay with us. We have a lot of pool all week long here in Estonia.
the final.
Who is doing the tapping?
Nico? Nico? Nico?
One, two, one, two, one, two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, okay.
Is that a reason for night?
Yeah, but practice, it's overrated. You're a professional, come on.
Yeah, give me some light and we can turn it off now.
Yeah.
We'll kick you out again.
Thank you.
You know, it's 20 euros every time we put in that meter just for one match for the electric.
queues, without queues, however you want. Would you please go there? There are chairs over there, you can sit and wait.
Welcome to the Straightpool finals of the Epbf Predator European Championship, presented by the City of Tallinn. On table 2, it's an all-German women's final, featuring 2 recent winners of this title. Firstly, introducing Pia Filler. And her opponent tonight, also from Germany, Ina Kaplan. Your scorer for this match is Alan Buhas, and the referee is Taras Petrovas. On table 1, the men's final is between, from Poland, Maciusz Snegoki. And his opponent tonight, hoping to make it a double gold for Germany, is Tobias Bongers. Your scorer for this match is Serdar Karadak, and your referee in charge of the action is Toge Tantura. Players, please elect for the break.
Pia Filler won the leg. Choose who's ready. Ina Kaplan is starting.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third Predator Tallinn Open here at the Kalevi Sports Hall in Estonia. You join us today, right now, for the ladies' Straightpool final between Pia Filler and Ina Kaplan. A derby of sorts. These girls have played a lot against each other, both in Germany and on the Euro Tour. So this is going to be a titillating final. I have no fear. And just to bring you the format for the straight match, it is a shot clock of 30 seconds and they are allowed one extension per rack of 25 seconds. Ina Kaplan to break, one of the most important parts of this game. Looking for a good cue ball, and that's a nice pace. I'm not too sure if Pia can see the three. But I believe so, as she was looking at if she could take the 7 afterwards. However, she played that with confidence.
Extension.
This final is a race to 75, and the way these girls are playing, blink and you'll miss it. She's left herself a great angle on the 11 ball here. And has she come out with anything? The 15 ball looks her best option. I think she gave that good authority and deserved to come out with something from that shot. Great start for Pia. Looking very solid. Well, both these girls have success on the Euro Tour. Ina Kaplan has 12 medals from the Euro Tour, so she's very well seasoned and will not be daunted in this position, and Pia will be looking to really stamp her authority now. And I'm not too sure if that's a plant on the 6 that she's left, but there could be 2 problems for her there. The cluster of 3 in the middle and the 2 tucked together there on the left. She may try to pop this out with some force to run into the 6. I got that wrong. She came into it with a lot of backspin and really dealt with that problem well. Has she come out with anything? Maybe the 1. No, clearly the 1 ball is not an option, so she's eyeing up this long 2, which this is no easy shot at all, but will give us a good understanding of her confidence right now. Wow. Very well played. Pia looking to not run away with the cue ball here. She's striking the cue ball great. Now starting to look at her options for the remaining balls. Looking off this 8 ball to get an angle on the 1, the yellow 1, to open up them 2. So clearly them 2 are not a plant. Doesn't need to do too much here. As long as the cue ball stays out, she has the 7 for backup into the middle. She's played that well, opened up 2 options for herself. Maybe now opening the 9 up for a break ball, because there wasn't anything too obvious before. Both these girls coming through a tough field today to make it to the final. Pia's looking very fresh, considering the game she's played today. And don't be fooled, Straightpool is a very exhausting game, very challenging. Normally quite a few problems to solve. And Pia is doing a great job here, solving the cluster she had there in the middle. Looking to get on the 7 now for a good safe position on the 9. So she'll look to stun the cue ball over towards the middle pocket. She's just finding her line that she wants. She's played that first rack really well, leaving herself in great position. And very impressive opening rack. Was not a shoddy break from Ina. didn't get the cue ball frozen to the cushion, and one ball did pop out to the left of the rack, and Pia took full advantage of that. Really sends a message out. Just while we're watching the referee rack these up, just put a little shout out to the sponsors with the Predator Group for the Tallinn Open. We have Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloths, Aramith Billiard Balls, Longoni Cues, and the Kamui Brand. And I'm hoping we're going to see a few Predator and Longoni cues out there. Now she's laying a cue over the ball there to have a look at what the 90-degree angle will be, and if she's gonna, and what she's going to hit in the cluster. So she's deep into the ball. And she's hit that really well. Pretty much the 7 full in the face. And always a chance the cue ball will, with the spin, skip up the table towards the bulk end. However, she's done that really well. So, while Pia is making this look easy, I'm Gethin Davis, coming to you from Amsterdam with my colleague, also from the Netherlands, who will be joining us, Joris van Amersfoort. And I'm hoping he's with us now.
Hi mate, can you hear me?
Can indeed, Joris. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you very much, Kevin. Good to be here with you.
Have you been able to catch much of the matches up until now?
I've seen quite a lot, and I've seen the first rack also, so technically had some challenges to log in, but finally we're here, and I'm happy to join you for the rest of the match.
Yeah, Pia took advantage of a loose ball off Ina's break and has not looked back, and the confidence she's demonstrating right now, she's keeping a good rhythm, she's not taking too much time, making her decisions and firing. It's very impressive. Poor Ina may have thought she got away with a good break there. Yep. She's come into them very nicely off the bottom cush. And I'm not too sure if she can see that 7, and I believe the 7's blocking.
Yeah, I expect her to take the free ball to the corner. She can play a stop shot to shoot it in on the left side.
Yep.
So this second rack is opening quite well too. She needs to get rid of the 2 ball and the 7 ball. That will open up the pockets for the other balls. And I assume that the 8 ball could be a break ball, or maybe the free ball, I guess. Oh, she's taking the 8 ball away right now.
I think the 6 pass in the 3 may give her an opportunity to maybe push one of the other 2 stripes into a break position. Where she's looking now.
Yeah, then she needs to develop another break ball. Yeah, so the 6 passes. And she might run forward and push the 15 outside of the rack.
Do you think she can come underneath?
Might be, might be.
Well, she has the 10, and if she runs through too close to the 3, she has the 7 for backup, so I think she's just stunning into the...
Yeah, you see, if she had hit it a little bit harder, then she would have pushed that ball out.
I wonder if she thought that ball was already out of the rack and she didn't need to do anything with it, because it looked a great angle to develop one of them into a what we would call
a sweet spot.
The sweet spot indeed.
So she needs to take the 10 ball on right now. Because she leaves the 7 and the 2 ball as quite one of the last balls. She needs to find something soon, because the 14 ball is blocked at the moment.
She's potting with confidence. You can see it in her stride after she plays the shot.
What about playing a stop shot and shoot the 2 ball in the corner, go up and push the 15 ball a little bit upwards? She might go for that shot. Yep. But it needs to be good now. This is difficult.
Yes, a little turn of the head. She's just maybe not 100% on this, so this will be a good key shot for her. Decided to avoid moving the ball.
Yeah, I think now the 14 ball must be the break ball. But to get there, yeah, you have to stay above the 14. So a stop shot, draw it a little bit back, and then draw it around the 14 ball towards that spot. Roll it forward and then straight back. It's gonna be
Pia's really got the grips of these predator tables very quickly.
Catherine, do you know this cloth has been here since yesterday? Isn't it right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
That's my understanding. And they're still getting away with a few slidey shots, which I can imagine come the last day will not be on the agenda. So we haven't got to see many shots, or certainly I haven't today, from underneath the pack. Is there anything that you particularly need to be, I guess, in offs would be one of the main concerns here?
Not quite. I think if you can see that the 14 ball is just left of the center, meaning if you hit the pack, you hit it quite in the center of the pack. Now you need to get the cue ball out of there. And there are a few options, but I do know that, for example, Nick van der Berg always plays, shoots this with inside English, topspin. So the cue ball will go from the pack to the right long rail, to the bottom rail, to the left long rail, and around the pack. That's how Nick van der Berg loves to shoot this one. But I think you need it hit it quite firm. Otherwise, you could get stuck behind the rack. I think that's the biggest challenge here.
Yep.
So draw left, she played it. Worked perfect for her.
It was a really nice looking shot as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
roll this in.
Yeah, she's got 2 break balls, possibly 3 break balls from that, and nothing is touching each other. Maybe the 4-8 is a little tricky. I can't imagine there.
It could be tricky, but there are many balls that you can use to develop it.
She was just looking at if she could take the 6 there to open the 3 straight away. Clearly not the right option for her. I remember coming up against, or certainly playing in the same tournament as Pia way back in the at a tournament in Germany, and one of the rising stars, they were all there first thing in the morning practicing, doing their drills. It was a pleasure to watch. I think it was the Hangala Open, actually.
Hangala Open, yeah.
Yeah. And you could tell then that there was going to be a new breed of Germans coming through, and she was certainly heading up the German contingency. It was great to see. It's paying dividends now, clearly. She's kept Ina in her seat since Ina broke, and there's nothing more intimidating to your opponent than not letting them get out of their chair.
Yeah, and this rack is not the hardest puzzle to solve. You can take away the 6 ball right now, go underneath to the left and back to the center of the table.
Just took a chunk of the 9, but that's not a problem.
Yeah, I think she wants to land high on that pink ball to open up the 4 and the 8 ball.
Yeah. And if not, then they would probably...
From the 15, play this.
Yeah, quite.
Shot.
Yeah.
Many options. I think she left it a little bit low again.
She'll probably want to avoid the 3 here. Sorry, the 2 ball. I like the 2 as a break ball currently.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
She just stood up there like she didn't get the full action on the ball, but it's come out off the cushion perfect. This would be a great treat for the viewers at home if this turns into a break and run.
She certainly would be capable to run 75 balls. I have no idea what her personal record is.
Yeah, you were right, Joris. She's running out of options to be able to develop the 4 and the 8. Maybe she's going to have to come behind them. That's not the shot.
I don't think this is according to plan. No. See the little head shake by Pia. Now she needs to travel. She can make the 7. Go around 3 cushions to land close to the left side pocket. Oh, she's taking the 15 to the corner. Oh.
That's what she called Joris.
I did not see that one coming.
One thing I will say about the 4 and the 8 sat there is there looks to be a big enough gap that if she comes in anywhere around the back, she'll have a choice of either a corner pocket and a middle pocket, keeping her options open. So That might be what she's going to have to resort to do. That's one
Maybe.
break ball gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the referee call time. So she needs to make decisions quite quick now.
These are usually the situations that myself and amateur players will start digging a deeper hole, and the shot clock is only going to put a bigger toe on that, you know.
Yeah, yeah. So now it's the choice to go for the bottom, yeah, and shoot it, one of the balls into the top. Now you can see that the 15, what's the orange ball? The 13 ball, I think, is just above the center of the table. So she could use that as a break ball too. And if that's the case, it might be an option to leave the cue ball in the pack, so you have ball in hand in the kitchen.
Yes, my dear colleague Mark White and I were having a chat about that today, actually, and he was unsure of what would happen in that situation. And I was explaining that some people actually do play for that when they have a break ball at the other end of the table. It was he found that uncanny.
Okay. Yeah.
So as you
No, it's
spotted,
one of the better options, but to play for. If I can play a stop shot, I would do that. But Pia played it beautifully.
this
Great
has kept
position.
her options open. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, when it's above the centre spot, that makes it a little bit more difficult for her, right?
No, easier.
Okay.
Because now she has the if it's below at the bottom side, so at the side of the pack, and you have to shoot it to the side, you need a really thick contact with the cue ball, so that takes away all the speed from the cue ball. And if it's above, then you can take it more like a cut shot, and keep a lot of speed in the cue ball.
Yeah, let the cue ball do the work. I understand.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, look at the score, Joris. 42. It feels like we've not long sat down, to be fair. I mean, Pia's really making short work of this. It's impressive. And I wish I'd have seen some more of her earlier matches if this is what we've missed.
If this is her standard, and it might be, although this is still some good pool by her 3 racks now.
Well, I know. Sorry, I'm sure Ina is more than capable of returning the favour. The question is, will she get that opportunity, and what will that opportunity look like? And right now, I can't see Pia making any obvious mistakes, and that normally leaves it down to the break.
Well, let's see then.
I was trying to tee it up.
Ooh, there's the miss, and there's the the chance for Ina.
In
So
fairness,
free rest.
she got a good spread, Joris.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, she hit the top ball at the outside. In many cases, that's a good thing. Cue ball goes out, and still you have a great spread.
9 ball corner.
So, Ina at the table.
One interesting, funny fact that when I was doing some research on the two players, they both are tied for the number of German national championships, both with 11 titles each.
Wow.
That's serious.
So combined, they are as good as Roger Federer or Djokovic with Grand
Absolutely.
Slams. Well, I think most important thing is for Pia right now, keep making balls. Get your arm a little loose so you feel confidence in your stroke.
Well, Ina's been sat in her chair for quite a while,
Yeah,
stewing.
about 45 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And she's got an iffy cluster in the center, and I'm not so happy with the two stripes at the bottom here either. So
I think
this will
it's
be a
plant
test.
to the bottom side. To the right side, I think it's a plant.
That would be a great spot, Joris.
But she needs to roll this in. Oof.
Used all the pocket.
So again, she needs to bridge over 4 balls. I think you should not use this shot to open those 4 balls up.
I agree. I concur. In fact, I'd probably leave something off this 5 ball. Oh, she went into it with some authority, Joris.
Well, this worked out fine.
Yeah, I think she's been rewarded here and has got just enough angle to develop something from that pack of 4, but
Yeah, that's fine. So, if you ask me, the 1 and the 2 could be the break ball, the break ball, the 2 the break ball, and 1 key shot to find position on that 2 ball. That would be an option.
and that's what they call it, isn't it, Joris? I remember reading that in one of my pool books. It's the key ball and then the break ball, correct?
Yeah, correct. And sometimes you find a way to get position on the key ball, so then you tie up 3 balls in the end. For example, the ball to the left side pocket you can use to go 3 rails around to land perfectly straight on the 1. So you have a stop shot. So you connect 1 more ball.
Yep. And leaving that Ina then just to get on with clearing the rest, knowing that
Yes.
knowing that they're the last 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
She gonna
Or
run
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I thought she was trying to do something with the 8 there, and I'm not too sure if moving balls at that point was a good idea.
It looks like the top ball close to the side pocket will be your break ball. Could that
More
be one?
importantly, Joris, our viewers at home are intrigued to find out if this is a plant into the corner. Well, it's not now.
No. No, and my break ball at the side pocket will go away too, I assume.
Yep. Now, this is where it's going to get tricky for Ina after this shot, so let's see how she composes herself. You think the 3 passes to the corner?
Yeah, I think so. I think both balls will go to the bottom left. Oh, that's a good shot. Well done.
That's come
That
out
could be a
lovely.
break ball.
Yeah, exactly. That just ran through my mind then.
To cut that one in, that would be a great option.
Yeah, as you said, Joris, clearly one or both of them balls pass.
Yeah, but she doesn't have the right angle on the 3 ball to kick the 8 ball out of that situation, I guess. So the pink 12 must be the break ball. And that's not very easy.
Now, she left a little bit of an angle so she can force it through and take some cushion with it, or is she going to have to put this on a pinprick? Oh, she was able to take two.
So Ina also cleared the table. 14 points.
This is looking great. And we have two streaming tables, ladies and gentlemen, on the YouTube channels. Pro Billiard TV, and if I am allowed to just steal the thunder before Joris gets in, on the final of the men's 10 ball, it's currently Tobias Bongers leading Snigocki by 34-25. So I'm sure some of you have got the two matches playing side by side, and if you are, I hope you're listening to our commentating, because it's Joris and Geffen in the house.
And you won't hear that every day.
Exactly.
And if you really are into pool as we are, then we have more great news, because we will not only broadcast the whole European Open or European Pool Championships for the next week, but also with plenty of commentators. So a lot of free pool for you. And after this European Pool Championship event, we will run straight into the Euro Tour. So if you're really addicted to pool, then cheer on you. Yeah, that's the difference. That's what I was talking about to you, Gavin. If you're breaking from the bottom and you play with inside English, in a lot of cases you end up beneath the pack where she is right now.
Yeah, it just flattened it out and brought it straight underneath the pack.
Yeah.
So, are we going to be treated with some straight safety play? I'm not too sure if that's good enough, Joris.
No, for sure she leaves the 15 and maybe the free ball to the corner, but I think that Pia will take this on. So not the best of the safety shot.
No, with the cue ball not getting close enough to a cushion, it was always going to leave something for Pia, I believe.
Yeah, or you should really leave it on a cushion, that makes the shot very hard. Or you should have put it back at the back of the pack. Ooh, that's in. She made it.
Well,
used
like
all
you
of the pocket.
Exactly, and as you pointed out, Joris, they're still fresh tables. But I think the pace helped a lot with that shot as well. I think much harder, that would have been spat back out, sorry.
Yeah, I think so too. Now, top spin this into the pack. Ooh, that's not lovely. She hit the wrong ball, the loose ball she hit first. That took away all the energy out of the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Ball in the pack.
I wasn't too sure if that was the right option there, Joris, because you had the 10 ball there as well. I'm not too sure if it was the right time to go in. However, she was left with something for a middle pocket as backup, I guess. But
Yeah. I think so too, Kevin. I think you're right. So 3 options: take the 1 ball, take the 7 ball, cut it in, or take the 15 ball and cut it straight back into the pack. That's an option too.
Well, and judging by that last shot, it's showing how aggressive Pia's decided to be today, or probably is every time she gets on the table. So I can only imagine she's going to be looking at every opportunity to start opening this pack up. So you could be right.
Ooh. Hit it a little bit too thick there. And I think she leaves only one shot, and that's this 15 ball at the bottom.
Which would have
Favors
been...
still extension.
Would that have been the ball that Pia was playing for?
Yeah, I think so. Because she missed the one ball, and that was the only shot she could take on after that one.
Yeah, she was stretching there, but I thought that might have been an opportunity to go into the pack, however.
Yeah, but stretching that out with extension might not be the wisest shot to play it with a lot of left side English. No, I would like to give this a powerful draw shot.
Does the 8 pass the 3?
I don't think so. So I would draw this back to shoot the 7 in the same corner, or draw it straight into the 7 and maybe you could develop the 7. Yeah, I like that.
She was listening to you.
Yeah. She only forgot to make the ball. But I see the reward of that risk.
No, absolutely. And if anything, she's been slightly rewarded with the one ball coming out so far from the corner pocket. But with the 7 stuck to the cushion.
7 ball in the
Yep,
corner.
she's called
This
7.
is a tough shot. Yeah, but it's a tough shot. Oh, lovely.
That's a great touch. Well, we were wondering if the aggressiveness will continue, and it looks like it will. Last time she had faced a shot like this, she screwed into it with a lot of power. I wonder if she'll look to do the same again.
Any reward? The 10 goes to the side, the 8 to the corner. So she'll take this.
They didn't pop out. They didn't pop out too bad at all, Joris.
No, because there was not a lot of action. But still, 2 balls out of it. That's a great result.
Now, with you just looking at the table, Joris, when you look at the 10 or you look at the 6, are they just too high, really, for consideration?
To me, yes. The 10 is in a horrible spot. You need you need to land quite straight on it. So that takes away all the action of the cue ball. Yeah, I like this one. From the 14 ball, nudge the 2 ball out.
With the 9.
Yes.
As the option after, yeah.
That's a great. This is a great break ball.
Oh, what did the 6 do behind the 2, Joris?
I think it passes.
I think you might be right. I think you might be right.
Played that a little slow. To my feelings. But she might... I think she's looking for the 6 ball as a cue ball, as a break ball.
Well, she's keeping me guessing.
Yeah, it's always hard to look in somebody's head with Straightpool. Eh? So many options. Also a lot of personal preferences.
Yeah, I just noticed with that draw shot that Pia played to go into the pack, it's something that she clearly has a lot of control over and feels a lot of confidence playing it, but it's a tough shot. It just goes to show the practice and the training does pay off. She acted as if that was a bit too soft, or stayed down on the shot.
Now this needs a very solid shot, because there's a small sweet spot on this 10 ball. This needs to travel. A little bit short there. And I think it's a timeout by Ina.
One thing I have learnt with the timeouts, Joris, is that that doesn't stop play. And I thought before in an earlier match it was done to try and disrupt a flow. And I was awaiting everything to stop for a little while, and off it kept going.
Yeah, so the timeout only gives Ina permission to leave the arena. And Pia will continue playing. That's correct, Catherine?
That is how I understand it, yeah. And I guess they have to tiptoe back to their chair quietly. I'm not too sure.
And if Pia misses, then there will be a timeout up until Ina is back from her timeout.
Correct, yeah. That's how I understand it.
Right.
And just to give everyone an update on the other table, the men's final of the Straightpool, Snigochki is playing Tobias Bongers, and Tobias is taking a bigger lead than before. He's now 60 to 25 up.
So maybe a lot of German medals, gold medalists today.
Certainly a good representation in these finals.
Oh. Well, I think the free ball goes.
I do. You always get that funny feeling when the cue ball starts coming out at the same pace as another ball, and you know they're going to stop somewhere close together. You're waiting with bated breath. Yeah, I don't think this is too challenging a shot. It's really looking at where she wants to go next. I mean, you could play this dead weight, but I still think she's going to track up towards
6, maybe flick the 15, or what's the 9 ball? Yeah, I think it's the 9 ball above the 3 ball. Somewhere between the 9 and the 6 you will land. Yeah, she gave a little bit of outside English.
Now there's a lot of traffic going towards the other corner. She may have just left a gap without for one of the stripes on the left, but I think she's eyeing up the 6 and getting some action.
I think she's taking the 13 before right now. Draw back for the 6 ball.
Oh, it passes, of course. Yeah. I just needed to turn my screen a little, Joris.
Yeah, the cameras can be deceiving.
She come a bit low on this 6, or is this where she wanted to be?
I'm not quite sure about her game plan. I assume now take the 6, go back to the center of the table and cut in the 15, and from the 15 you can go into the pack.
I guess what I'm thinking, Joris, is so far it's been very aggressive, and I've just been trying to keep up with her, looking for the break shots. And now I'm just assuming everything's going to lead to a break shot. So
yeah,
that's as far as I've got with my game plan understanding of Pia right now.
Oh, she's taking the 11 ball right now. Oh, I don't like that.
Will she take the 8? Will it come into the 8 ball if she plays that, or will it miss the 8?
Yeah,
and
she
the
will.
2?
Well, with English, but with no English, she will run into the 8. But I have missed this 11 ball so many times to hit it too thick, to take your eye off the pot. So Let's see. Made it.
Where's the cue ball going? Nowhere near the pocket.
Yeah, I think this 14-15 plant is very makeable.
Yeah, the options don't look aplenty right now, but that plant would certainly put the cue ball back in the thick of it. Looking for a position on the 5.
Yeah, the 5 passes. And I think the 4 passes too, but you need to develop the 2 and the 7, so you really want to find the right angle on that 5 ball. That's a little bit low.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I might take the 9 ball right now.
Up the rail and try and develop a better position on the 5.
Yeah, start over, because the 4 ball also goes to the bottom left.
Or maybe she's playing the other stripe and looking to finish on the 4.
Pooh. Does this 1 ball still go?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, the net is getting around her. She doesn't have any options to draw this, I think. Oh, she can draw this. That's a good thing for her.
Oh, she may have come a bit straight.
Yeah.
But I did like your option before of using the 5 to come into the 2-7, because it looked like it would naturally put the 7 out into a break ball, and she had backup, whereas now that backup is gone. Oh, I thought the 2-5 plant was on there. Or is it?
Yeah, I think it's too low. It's going to the short rail, I guess. Yeah, she's taking another look. It is. Oh, that's a bonus. Might not be straight in, but... Ah, there was a big bonus there.
Very big. Now, do you look at the 8 as a break ball? Coming into the cushion, off the cushion afterwards? No.
Well, let's see because I don't see any break ball at the moment. So all 3, besides the 2 ball, are potential break balls. I think she wants to go up for the 9. And use the 7.
Yeah, just by dropping the 8 in.
Preference.
But yes, that net has been closing. Let's see if she's able to free herself from it.
Yeah, there's only one other interesting thing now. With these 3 balls, she is going to be on 69, so she needs only 6 more balls left. So she doesn't need to develop the whole pack.
I like that shot, Joris. I think she can stun over for or draw back for
the 7. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Nope.
There's me and Mike getting plan out the window.
Well, let's see. All right. 68, so 7 more balls to become the European pool champion Straightpool at the ladies.
Yeah, and to put her foot down for the rest of the week, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you expect Pia to achieve a few titles this year?
Certainly looking that way. I mean, of course, this match isn't finished yet, and this is going to be a big test for Pia, this break ball. But yeah, the composure, the consistency, and the commitment is certainly there. However, she's got tough competition. I've managed to watch a couple of other games today, and it's, as I was mentioning earlier to my other colleague, it was sort of kill or be killed. 3 visits, which, you know, it's no mean feat in Straightpool.
Definitely. No, I think the field is quite strong. I remember a few years back, Yasmin Ushan winning all titles in a year.
Yeah.
Which is a massive achievement, of course. But I think it's getting harder and harder to achieve such a massive result that Yasmin has achieved.
Yeah, it's they're very rare occasions, and again, a testament to the way that they all prepare, they all train for these tournaments. You need, you know, not just to be a good pool player, you need to have the stamina, you need to have the mental game with the right approach, and it's great to watch the quality of European players right now, especially in the youth and the women's. It's fantastic, and it gives us more games to commentate, so it keeps me very happy, Joris.
Awesome. Yeah. Now I think she's looking for something creative. Might play the 13 ball of the 2 ball. She was looking at it, but she's not taking it on. Oh, this is awful shot.
Yeah, that wasn't the best option. I'm guessing that she couldn't see enough, or the angle of the remaining stripe down the bottom there to put it in and open them up.
No, so she made it an intentional fall, and she didn't even get it safe. So that's a horrible shot. And a lifeline for Ina. But this is not a gimme 2.
No, and after being sat in your chair for a while, these start to feel a little bit more daunting than they would normally. Is she going for this?
Yeah, I think she has to roll this in. Play it very soft. Yeah. Made it.
Very nice.
Stop shot on the 7. Shoot the 11 at the bottom left. Yep. Smash that one in. Open up the pack.
You make it sound so easy, Joris. That 5 is in a weird spot from my perspective when I look at it.
Oh, it is. It is. It is. That's why I said slam it.
Yeah, because it will take all the energy away from what you want it to do. Go on then, Ina. Let's see what you got. Oh, she managed just to avoid the 5 there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll this one in. Go in again from the 14.
Yeah. She would also have options from the 8 or 10, but I think you're right. This is a key shot, I believe, for Ina getting her foot back in the door. just while we're waiting for Ina. It looks like Snigocki is starting to pull back on Tobias Bongers on the other table in the men's final. It's now 64-48, first to 125.
All right. That's getting closer now too. I think she has too little of an angle on this 14 ball. Still went for it. I don't think it's a result. Can you see enough of that pink 12 ball to the side pocket?
Yeah, she gave it 2 looks, Joris, and she stayed there. So
yeah, that's the only shot then. Tough shot. Made it.
she did. Sacrificed a bit of position, making sure of the shot.
Now another toughie. The 8 ball to the corner. And I tell you what, Catherine, there are 7 balls on the table. And do you know how many balls Pia needs? Oh, there was a lot of pressure on that shot.
There was a lot of pressure on that shot, and you were teeing up the commentator's curse perfectly. It was poetry. So Ina clearly was listening and has put that one to bed. This is not an easy cut.
Really thin. Yeah, it's really thin. Going into the 1 ball.
Oh.
And that worked very nice.
Yeah, the 6 has gone up against the cushion there, so...
Yeah, that's why I don't like it as a break ball. The position is great, the 6 ball there, but it's really close to the cushion. But does he have any options? I don't think so. I think that must be the break ball or the 1 ball, but...
Yeah, I was just going to ask about the 1 ball, slamming it in the middle pocket and coming into the pack from the top. Oh, she decided she's going for the 1 now.
I think so.
Does that make the 3 the break ball?
I think so.
Yeah. This was getting a bit tricky, this rack, Joris, and being in your chair for so long and, you know, being presented with a challenge like that, I'm really impressed with Ina.
Definitely, yeah, Kat. Definitely. Now,
That
let's see
8
if
ball.
we can find... That 8 ball was a great shot, yeah.
So what are we going to see here? Because that looks
Yes, she
awfully
might hit
close
the
to
corner. She might just hit the edge of the pack.
And in some cases, that's all you need. It's just a little nibble.
Yeah, because then you kick out a few balls at the left side of the pack. And if you give enough speed with cue ball towards the center of the table, you always have a shot to the bottom left.
I hope there's people at home writing this down. Wow. I'm not too sure if Ina expected to be back at the table, but she's certainly taken her chances and taken advantage of that. If she can keep Pia in her chair for a bit longer, this could really turn into a thriller.
Look at that.
That is great.
Did she call the bank? Yeah, she called the bank. So it's too close to the... It was too close to the pack, I think, Catherine, to make the cut.
Yeah, yeah. And this is a good safety, but I'm sure Pia's been in this position a few times before. Would she look to screw the cue ball back against the bottom cushion here, or can you see something else?
I can see making the free ball in the side pocket at the right side, but I don't think she will go for that. I do know. Do you know that shot? Taking the free towards the left cushion and to the right side pocket?
You are going to show me the next time we're in the pool hall.
I will. And I can tell you a story about Nick van den Berg. He was playing European Championships also. But the tables were tapped, so no magic rack. I think it's the same as it is right now, isn't it? It's all... Yeah. And he found out that the shot that I just mentioned, so the wing ball, the corner ball, by the long rail to the side pocket, was on every time. So he just didn't play for any position on the break ball. He just put the cue ball at the bottom and started with that shot. And then he went to the tournament desk saying, "Hey, we should adjust this because it's no fun." And the tournament desk decided not to adjust. So he went straight into the finals with that tactical shot.
That's incredible. Well, you play with what you've got, and that's the sign of these professionals.
And he couldn't believe that the other players didn't take the same shot on. You know, they all still went for a break ball. And he said, "Yeah, you gotta know what you do. You know, it's there."
Yeah, once you've seen it once, you're gonna have a go at it.
Yeah.
So we've had an exchange of safeties, and this one has leaked out, and Ina's presented with a tricky three. It's certainly
60% shot. 70.
Yeah. Because I don't think she can go in as hard to the shot as she wants. She's got to hold for one of these. The stripe here, I would guess.
Good shot. So the 14 ball is the only ball that is available.
It feels like she needs to drop this one in as well, and maybe
land in between the 2 and the 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Ina put the hand up there, but I think she played that at a good pace and used the knowledge of the young tables. But this is a big shot into the side pocket.
Definitely.
We saw a break shot from Pia earlier, rattling that middle jaw.
She's playing good.
She is. She was a bit unfortunate with the 8, the 15 and the 4 there coming back together, because she hit that at a really nice pace. Maybe she's going to have to go back into them again.
Yeah, she needs to start with the 7. Probably position for the green 6 to the bottom right.
Yeah, and see what angle she's got off this 6. She's come high on the 6, so she's coming towards the 10 if she goes that way.
Yeah, and if she draws it above the 10, she probably has an option for the 9.
Yeah, she hit that good.
But I think she will have to play this with the rest.
Indeed.
And I'm not quite sure how good she is with the rest, but it's a thing that pool players really like to avoid.
There's so many different contraptions for extensions now that I'm pretty impressed with how long they can get their cues these days.
Yeah. So a tricky shot again for Pia. Sorry, for Ina.
Is she looking at the 8 in the middle?
Yeah. What would you do?
That's a really good question.
Take the 5 ball to the corner? That's a long distance shot.
If this is pretty straight, then I would fancy a chance of just dropping this in.
Went for the corner.
No. She
How
did.
about that shot?
She developed them balls lovely. She's quite tight in there, though, isn't she, Oris? She's quite tight in there.
Yeah.
She had to muscle herself out of there. She's done really well.
Yeah, take the 1 ball right now. Open up the corner pocket for the 5 ball. If she can reach it.
Do you see a little problem with the 10-11 together there? Because I can see the 15 and the 15 and 3 being a good key and break ball.
If the 11 is available to the bottom left, then I don't see an issue, but I'm not quite sure it is.
It must be on. She doesn't seem to have gone and looked at it too hard, so...
Now, well, if the 11 is available, then a stop shot would be perfect. Now taking a look at it. I think it's available. Play stop shot.
Oh.
Oh my. Just took the eye out of the pocket.
Yeah, there was contact to be made with another ball, and I think that was just taking over her eyesight a little bit more than it needed to.
Yeah. Yeah, such a shame, such a unforced errors. But Pia is happy to be back at the table.
Pia was out of her chair quick. That's the sign of determination right there. Even at 68 points, only needing 75, she got out of her chair quick. I like that.
Yeah. Be greedy.
Yeah, the hunger.
Yeah, exactly. Now she needs 2 more balls from the rack after cleaning up these last 3 balls.
She's turned down
the break ball. Yeah, the side pocket, huh?
Yeah. I didn't see that coming.
She taking on the 5 right now, draw back to the right side of the 10. Would that be it?
I can imagine so. I mean, watching some of Pia's shots from earlier in this match, I wouldn't put it past her freezing the cue ball somewhere near the 10 ball and then screwing off the cushion and the 3 ball back into the pack.
Okay.
She's a bit high here, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, still take on a 10 ball.
If the cue ball ends up somewhere between on the line, but yeah, is there a way to cut that 3 in and still get something into the pack?
Yeah, you can. I would say center table would be perfect.
She can afford to give this a bit of stick. I don't think she needs to. She can bring this around the table. she played it softly. Very nice.
Great. Well done. Well done.
So how many will Pia need after this?
After the break ball, 2 more shots. So 2 balls needed from the pack.
They're the sort of things that can play on your mind and just put an extra bit of adrenaline in the arm.
Oh, she's taking time out right now.
That's a very wise thing to do, I think.
Yeah, I think many would say, well, I'll make the last 3 balls, shake hands, and have all the time for myself.
Especially the way she got out of her chair, you would fully expect that. But I mean, again, it just goes to show the mental quality of these players. You know, they recognize, okay, this is the crutch time. This is the business end of the match here, and no matter where my opponent is, I'm not just going to go in there and just brush up. I'm going to go have a little word with myself, take my time, and you know, in my view, increase the chances of success. But I certainly know many a player, and it was me a time ago, where you would just be getting down on the shot for the next one, trying to hurry it up and get the job done, and notoriously making mistakes at that point. But I was impressed with a lot of the performances today. Graber, Felix Vogel, he's always done well at this tournament. Mario Hay, I felt after his performance in the quarters was going to go all the way, but he was really put to the test by Tobias Bongers. It's good signs for the next few days. There's going to be some great matches going on.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to these matches. These new youngsters, Alex Perkelje, all the guys from Poland, of course.
Yeah.
They all can play massive level.
It's and they're fearless. They're fearless, Joris.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here we go. She doesn't look to be putting too much action on this.
No. She's not taking it on.
Now, did she go for a rest break and phone a friend? Because I would have put my money on her trying to do something to go into the pack there. Yeah, wise move. I mean, I would say that's the right way to do it. But you just felt that there was that she was going to come back and fire that ball in and hope for the best. Wise move.
She's going to leave this to the side pocket. Pia will take this one on.
She doesn't need to do much with this either, Joris, with the 7 sitting there.
Exactly. So I know it's a very long bridge. I think she has to put her hand even before the 6 ball. So she's bridging like a million miles.
Well, Mark White and I had a situation today where they laid the rest across the table and bridged off of the rest, and it was amazing to witness. And you know, as soon as I saw it, I went, "That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that?"
Well done, well done. So 1 more ball for Pia.
Yeah.
To win the European Pool Straightpool title.
Referee calling for silence. Incredible, incredible. She deserves to throw her hand up like that. That was a formidable performance today, and I don't think she gave Ina much of a look in. Brilliant.
Nah, very well done. Congratulations, Pia. And of course, Joshua. But also I have to congratulate Ina for her 2nd prize. Silver medal to start off. Well done both. And yeah.
I think we'll be shifting. I'm certainly going to be shifting my focus to the other TV table now to pick up the end of the men's final, where Tobias Bongers is leading 64-48. But I just wanted to thank you, Joris, for your time, and everyone back at home watching. Really enjoyed this. This has been a great final to watch.
Most definitely. Thank you too very much, Kevin Davis. And everybody at home, hope to see you all tomorrow. And if you can't make it tomorrow, remember there will be plenty of pool the whole week and next week. So hope to see you soon.
And that's 9 o'clock Estonia time, which will be 8 o'clock Central European time, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so. Yes. Yes. Welcome in the summer.
Them clocks keep moving. Thank you, Joris van Amersfoort. Much appreciated.
All right. Cheers. Cheers, guys. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
stand on this side or? So yeah, because yeah, so we're gonna stand here. Yeah, it's
Can all medal winning players please go to the entrance over there? Tommy, Olivia. Yes. She's there. Not yet. No.